7 levels, bonus levels. So yeah, this one's co-op, but not really playing co-op, right? Be a little quiet. My man's out fucking taking a dip. See, I figured we'd play this because it'd be something short. Possibly. We're doing some For the King tonight co-op. And I think it'll be a longer session than last time. Welcome to the chat, you big pile of fucking shit. Goodbye. I don't know how their co-op works since I'm like alone. Because surely the game has to be made around it. Whoa. Well, this is getting not safe for Twitch. Oh. Hopefully this game works. Yeah, this is definitely like supposed to be more co-op. What the hell, there's wall jumps now? Definitely gotten tighter controls. Oh. But yeah, I mean, this is on EA Play, which is also only on a slow motion. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Look, I can customize, bro. I will be Pink Yarn Man. This will be Yellow Yarn Man. Wish this was PC, man. Let me double check. Because if it's PC, I'll just try to like parsec it with somebody. Definitely seems like one of those that's like more of a pain to play it like solo. Maybe you just play something else. Yeah. Nah. It's local co-op only, so. Shows green, dude. But there was no green. I mean, I guess there's that. Oh, there's green. Oh, I should get purple. Get to pick what colors, but not good. Gonna have to be close enough. So that cutscene was super loud. I had it on like minus 16 decibels and it was still pretty loud, and now it's like minus 8 decibels and it's almost inaudible. Okay, now it's right trigger. They've definitely improved the platforming parts. Wall jumps, or snappy controls, varying jump heights and shit. Oh, the music's really low. I appreciate when they actually like lower sounds instead of having them all 100%, so I have to like change it on the my end. And they've improved the swinging a bit. Sort of. You get some serious lift. Gives you like a whew, speed boost. Oh, it's got a little bit less of that like real physics kind of feel, but just more like fun, silly shit. The big question is gonna be like co-op puzzles. How the hell is that gonna work? See, co-op would like speed all this up. I wouldn't have to like go collect them and all that shit. I mean, it's good you can collect them, I guess, instead of having to like manually. If you had to control both back and forth, that'd be fucked up. And they got all sorts of extra platforming going on now. Not just swinging, man, it's the full suite. I'll just take a platforming version of this. But I guess there'll be puzzles. I mean, puzzles are cool and all, but puzzles are gonna be annoying because they're gonna be made for co-op. Oh, bridges again. I think the knots are a little tighter though. Why can't I collect them? Can you get rid of knots like from afar? Maybe they should tell you about that. No, you can't. You just press B. They should tell me about that. That's totally different than the fucking hit before. Will B for hit. Scroll through hit, transfer section, each one more information than the last. Do they want me to like, check it out then? Oh yeah, you have to read it. Okay. You literally can't get through that reading. Well, this one visually looks good again. It's crisp. I mean, it doesn't have really the... I guess that... I don't call it a somber. Do I have to do the bridge shit again? Kind of vibe of the hub in the first one. With the people and collecting the stories and shit. I kind of set some tone for the whole thing, I suppose. This one seems to be better gameplay wise. Promise it's co-op, I mean, that could be annoying. I can already see some of the puzzles get annoying. Definitely some quality of life improvements though. Oh. I have to figure out how all these work together, man. I mean, I guess we'll just do one here. Like right here, you'd both climb up. Whatever. Must be something just like super far back my nose. Only Arth LT and Swing, the other character. That's neat. This game is much quieter. What the hell? Get ready for the cutscenes in between each level, man. Hey. Like, I'll be able to do Fog's co-op because it's online. I'm pretty sure this didn't have online co-op. We'll finish this level, then I'll see. The super swing, dude. Fucking stunt man. Okay, they totally sped up the fucking amount of speed you get and shit. That's good. The first one was kind of like realish physics, and like we kind of had a. It was fun to try to go fast and stuff, but it was a lot less. It was a lot less gamey. Like it was still cool, but this one's like it's made with like doing wacky shit in mind like this. Like he just goes left to right quicker. You can like loop around. Just like silly shit that'd be interesting co-op. More platforming kind of shit. Not much in the way of puzzles so far, which is fine. Puzzles were like kind of whatever in the first one. I think right now it's just intro, no, I doubt it's gonna be the same. There's some like hidden shit over there. Yeah, whatever. Even if I want to do local co-op, there's just not much space. I really have no space for myself in here. I forget you can fucking wall jump in this one now too. These like little flip and everything. This one's definitely more fun as a platformer. What the fuck? Might be a different range of string shot in this one. That's another thing too, is if you fuck up with split, it's fine. There's something I want to do here. Oh, you have to have them split. That's weird. You're carrying one as mass should be the, you know, combined with yours, right? Oh, there's a hub. Gracias, doctor. A lot of the photography was decent in the first one too. What is this? One. Like an elevator? Oh, there's a lock. Chapter 2, Hideaway. Speedruns. Uninterrupted playthrough without dying. Under 13 minutes. Collectibles found. It's interesting. That's cool. I mean, why not give a little extra challenge, replay value and shit. Anything else happen here? Good painting. Alright, well, the solo co-op continues. I mean, it looks like it's manageable. Being able to pick up your stuff and I like the hold string thing where shit. Definitely some instances where we are gonna have to waste some time, but going and like picking up the other guy, but definitely be more fun co-op. You can already tell there's a lot of silly shenanigans going on. Hospital? Like a nursing home or what? Locked inside. Okay. Ghosts. Oh. It'd be cool to have a level that's like all indoors or something. I mean, I like their nature visuals. You know, always look really great. The first one did. What the hell is that, man? Some ghost trying to kill him? I have no idea. It's cool you can undo the knots of the other guy. You could definitely have some funny co-op, yeah. Soundtrack seems good in this one as well. The last one. Oh. Oh. Is there like secrets you can find? And they did say there was collectible. Not too worried about it, but bonus level seems cool. I feel like once it starts getting complicated, it's gonna be annoying to do solo. We'll see though. You're coming with me, son. Did you close your keys in your motorcycle? Is that collectible? That's getting a little louder. Not too much, but turn down one. Must be a collectible. What is this, man? Well, there's a little bit more storytelling, visual storytelling in this one. It was just like in a still or two in the first one that you'd get, and then there's the pictures. A couple words in the opening chapters, which were usually just more quotes. What is this? These evil things. Obstacles. Gotta be. Gym. I was supposed to do a little bit of that there, swinging. Oh. Push it from the other side, maybe? I appreciate you're actually interacting with like real things. Oh. The yarn works in clever ways in this as well. That was something I thought was neat about the first game's gameplay, was the yarn kind of, you know, like he could hold the yarn and he'd swing and it made sense, and make little bungee things or like trampoline type of deals. And it was novel, but it also worked with gameplay. I just think a lot of the level design was okay. But this one's definitely upped the feel. The gameplay. Before it doesn't have that same kind of like melancholic kind of like vibe, but that's fine. It's super. It can be different. It's still got like a cool atmosphere. I liked the visuals a lot in the first one. It still looks good. Just different kinds of areas. I mean, they don't need to do the second one. It's the same shit, right? I don't think so far I'm worried about it's the single player experience, but like I said, the platforming, the abilities, some of the quality of life, not having to have to worry about kind of like an amount of yarn like running out and shit. Like you run out based on, you know, how close you are to each other and shit, but you don't have to worry about like a checkpoint where you have a bunch. tying up a bunch of crazy yarn and all that crap. So far it's been pretty light in the puzzles too. Which I don't, either way on that, I don't care. The puzzles are like the first games, I'd rather it be lighter, but fine having puzzles. Definitely smoother animations, faster, just more exaggerated physics, but it just makes it more fun. Like your dude's like, you know, he swings like one, you know, half circle and he's a quarter circle and he's like fucking poof, already like hauling hard ass. Man. I don't know, I mean that's why games are fun, right? Is you can do stupid shit. Yeah, that's more fun because of it. Yeah, the first game's biggest problem that's puzzles. There's too many of these. But a few of them's fine. What the fuck? Why did it just break? I mean, I'm sure we need the bucket. I'd be shocked if we didn't. No, we don't need the bucket. Looking like we need the bucket. Wow, this was weird. Why did this not work? I think I make the bridge, right? Oh, I know what happened. I was pressing B. To push because we were just playing something that I was push. B is untie. I mixed it up when I was talking. Like, wait, what the fuck? The music, I would say, is a little different. The first one's a lot, like I said, a lot more just kind of like somber and more just kind of chill background. It's got like some Celtic kind of feel going on, but can I even do this? I don't need hints, man. I guess we're making another bridge. That's cool, you can push them with them on there. I mean, I guess it'd be necessary for puzzle shit at some point. I'm gonna start using that. He climbs a lot quicker in this one. Definitely a lot of quality of life improvements. And I don't think it hurts it. makes the platforming feel a little snappier. And I thought the swinging stuff was cool enough in the first one that it was a shame that, you know, there wasn't more platforming stuff. The puzzles kind of did not shine. A little too much swing. I kind of feel bad I'm not playing it in co-op, but I don't think it's like Fog where it's like the silliness of it. And all that is kind of like the whole thing. Like this is still plenty entertaining. Yeah, I probably will finish faster if I play co-op. Just because I know what I need to do and all that crap. You know, I guess if you got good, you could maybe quicker to go co-op. Since you have to, like, you know, one person has to hold something and while the other starts like a swing and you don't know when to do it, and timing it between the two people would probably take a while to like get really solid at, where it's like solo it controls pretty much like the first one. I just have to split myself. The problem's gonna be simultaneous stuff. Stuff that's extremely complicated that you gotta have simultaneous shit going on at once, or you need to be moving at the same time as somebody else. Stand on this. Ooh. Fuck that up. Nice, dude. I was not ready for that. So that's kind of what I mean, like, two people would be really simple. You just tell one guy to, like, hold it, the other guy gets ready, swings, and the other dude pulls it the other direction, and then just climbs up. Until you gotta, like, kind of jimmy it and swap, and kind of use the stasis little hold thing. Do you have to hold, or can you just press it? I think you have to hold it, so when you switch you need to be holding R. Yeah, you have to be holding R. Which, it was like, they're asking a lot of you, would be really tough. So co-op. It's like, if they wanted to make hard challenges, it just wouldn't work as well. Even though not be limited by a solo player playing a co-op game alone. It's like, I guess you have to think about that still. It's what happened to those kids getting hunted down by the people or the ghosts or whatever. I don't know, there's just a lot of cool co-op experiences out there. I don't get to do co-op too often. So it kind of sucks when I am playing something co-op that I think would be neat. But it's kind of hard finding somebody for like everything, right? Like this game, like, it's gotta be local, it's Xbox, like, you know, there's a lot of things just kind of stopping it from happening, but other stuff, if I can make it happen, I try to. I mean, he can just fucking go, dude. The fucking style points, man. Something over here. Yes. Mask that ass, man. You think it looks alright, man? You're right. Oh, there's a thing on the bottom here. Man, it's good ass, man. Powerful. Speaks of wealth and power. The ass represents the amount of food he can eat. He's rich. A lot of food in that. Man, he's got some tricks in this one, dude. Trick jumps. Waiting for Twitch to tell me it's against the TOS or something. To have a emote that's just a big ass. Even though everybody's got like raw pictures of tight asses that aren't. They're just like original characters or weird shit. Doesn't even have like an ass crack. Pretty sure it originally was in some like super E-rated fucking like cartoon fucking. I think it was like Warriorland Shake It or something. It is more than the ass. What do you mean? Oh, it's true, man. That's why I wanted to do it, because I see all those ass emotes, and it's just like way funnier that it'd be just Wario, this big fucking juicy ass. Clearly not there to get your fucking rocks off. This would work better, like, two people at the same time, right? How is that even... what? It's not even remotely how that looks. Okay. Wouldn't you say that if you put this just like right in the middle, it should just go straight up? It's just like super jank? Whatever. I guess it doesn't need to be done that way. Thought that would be clever, but... gotta double jump. Or wall jump. Who's always knocking on these doors? I feel like it's just some the kids, man. The kiddies. It definitely has a bigger mix of like platforming and puzzle. Well, there's more platforming. First one had just a lot of puzzles that were kind of whatever. Oop. Thought I could get above them. You can make it up to a lot of these without much swing at all, man. Physics are definitely a lot looser. It's cool. Looser? I mean they're consistent, so is that tighter then? There's more momentum and shit. was trying to not get in the fucking hole there, but... Good known, laddie. Hey man, this guy got tricks, dude. Military grade steel wire. Maybe I should have watched that. They're hiding from ghosts or whatever. Too worried about it. I don't know if this is like some post-apocalypse, you know? They're just hiding from their parents, or it's zombies or ghosts, or... Appreciate the stories at least a little bit more visual. It just kind of happens as you're running around instead of like little stills. Although, I mean, the stills do kind of give it a more of a you're alone feel, I suppose. Optional advanced challenges. Unlock trap friends and unlock customization. They're just like quick. There's a feller up there, man. You can move at the same time. You're playing the jump or something to get up onto here, but I have to like get over there for some reason. Not what I want to. Can I double jump that? Hello? Oh. They both have to be there, huh? Just get in there, my friend. There you go. As intended, I'm sure. Just a quick little squeeze. Just a quick squeeze for Fred, man. It's like a speed one. Yeah, I think it's the speed. See, this is what I mean. Like, this is where single player is like too much, man. Probably. if you're two people, one guy's swinging, he's midair, it's not a big deal. He doesn't need to think about doing anything in midair, but then the other guy, you know, he just jumps off as soon as the swing's done. But with one guy, as you're midair, you need to be switching to the other guy and jumping off the platform. And it's cool for co-op, bro. I don't blame the game. I don't think it's bad for a bad thing. It's just made for co-op. Let's find this every time. It's wonky trying to do it. This is why they're slow-mo. Literally just so they could just make this work. Single player easier. We have to activate it. Oh, okay, wait, both be here. Hello? Oh, are you supposed to go like underneath it? No. I can't even tell what's going on, dude. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if I do all these challenges. They definitely don't seem single player friendly. Some of them. I mean, that last part is fine. I just can't tell what the hell's going on. It's not really like a co-op deal. Oh, you do get on top. But you have to make jumps, and the jumps go pretty high. It's kind of just hard to tell where they start and stop. They're kind of just this weird smoky thing. I don't know where their hitbox like actually is. Like, I have fun with parts of these challenges, but on the other hand, like I said, I feel like we might just do the main story, and maybe I'll do main story and then see what I think about doing more challenges later. Just to see like how crazy the co-op requirements are. Whoa. Thanks, Lassie. Did they just let you do like 2,500 a day or something? And thanks, dude. I thought they limited it to 2,500. Cool. Thank you very much, man. How you doing today, boss? Dude, this part's hard because you have to fucking have that shit time like eons in advance because of the swinging. And I don't even think they're on like a cycle, they're just like all over. Sleeping? Huh? Good to be fully rested? Yeah, I don't like the visuals on this either. These smoky, formless bug dudes. Then if I do these challenges, we won't finish before co-op night. We'll just focus on the levels after this one. What's up, Brit? Really gotta go in the middle there. What? Call me. Give you a big old kiss. Cool. As a menace. And in fact, the world. Trying to change your phone number. You like a new phone number? You really not fucking get back up there? Alright. I don't feel like doing these on solo. Maybe we'll come back later, but I want to finish before For the Honor. Or for the King if I can. Then that mask fits on her good. Not gonna waste too much time with the weird hitbox dudes and shit and that funky timing on the wall. We can do it, but I don't know if I want to come back like 30 minutes of this game because I spent 10 years on a co-op challenge level alone. Why'd you change your numbers? Oh, spam. Yeah. I can understand that. Yeah, I've had the same number forever. I don't get too much spam on my phone number, but I get a crazy amount of spam on my fucking email, dude. The one I've used for most of my life. I have a few emails, but just a funny way to say cough. The number throws me off, yeah. I have so much tied to one of my emails that it's kind of like I would want to have to change it, but I mean, I guess I could. It'd be that hard to do. To log into like everything and change it. But not like the security on it's like compromised or anything. That's what I do, Lassie. I'm not expecting, I don't fucking answer, man. Weaponized Kaufman. I like how they put the you can climb at indicators on the deal there. Oh yeah, I understand. It's still annoying. I'd rather just get calls when I know people are actually wanting to talk to me. It's got a lot more variety of areas and shit. It's neat. It's got a different atmosphere, but still feels like, you know, Unravel. Oh, okay. That would make it easier. Like, if I knew, like, the government needed to, like, contact me or something, like... I mean, I'm not answering, so it's kind of like, I won't know. Yeah, that makes sense. What is this? Is this a zombie game? Why are these kids getting chased? Oh, there's stuff after me. Big old fucking frown. We are going to die. Oh, there was something back there. Meh. Hey, it's that fucking porcupine guy from the first one. Cute lad. One of my friends, man. These look like zombies, dude. I didn't know this was a zombie game, dude. Only thing left in the zombie apocalypse is Yarn Lad. Like helping them somehow, like some interdimensional time shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, if I could change my number and make sure and I have to go through any extra bullshit, call anybody, I could just changed it just to avoid the spam, I would. It's all the extra crap. Like, I'm not like tied to my number. Yeah, Lassie. I don't answer many calls at all these days, so I don't even know if I've gotten any. Ripper answers most of his calls, right? Maybe he expects more calls. Oops. Same for a call and COVID test results. I got a call from the guy asked me how I was doing, said I'm fine. He said, yes, thank you for asking. I didn't inquire about me. Well, what did you sell your Hyundai, man? Do you even have a 2014 Hyundai? Yeah, that's when I'd be getting hit by scammers, is when I'm waiting for like a number I don't know, but I am waiting for a call kind of thing. Oh, you've owned a Beetle? Yeah, I've only owned one car in my life. Beetle man. All pass from college. You're going to the testing place actually? Damn, I bet. Hopefully no bad feels, man. Yeah, I live in the same town I went to college, so the nostalgia for me would be to walk on the campus probably, since I drive past it a lot still. High school is the super nostalgical. When I drive past my old high school, it's like, whoa. Gypsy? Gypsy man? Oh, you many gypsies out here. The platforming this is pretty smooth, man. I like it. One of those, like, kind of wish we could play it co-op. 100 too, like 100? Is your car like a beater, dude? Why? I mean, where do you get off offering 100? Weirdest interactions I've had with people in public are just hobos asking for like rides, or like random dude bros asking for rides. care for these like killer things. It's never wrong to ask. Like, it's just worth trying. Imagine just going up to like everybody to fucking see and just asking them for just how outrageous shit. I mean, maybe someday it would work. I don't know. Job shy elementary teacher, high school, my old school. It'd be interesting to go to like my elementary. I don't barely remember it. I wonder if I would remember some of it. See, this is the problem. This is would be so much easier co-op. Instead of having to watch for your guy, make sure he doesn't get killed. He's already, you know, your friend's already moving. Right? At least their leash range is like reasonable. Oh, that's cool. She remembered. She's a memorable lady, I guess, man. Now, what even is the definition of like a gypsy? I thought it was just kind of like a traveling, kind of just. I mean, I can think of like stereotypes and shit, but like, what is a gypsy? Random music. Music definitely goes like, dude, it's a big cock. Get away from me, dude. Oh, I'm dead, man. Watch out, there's a big cock. Oh, they did get attacked by the cock. Oh. The Krillster. Don't let the cock see you, man. Don't let the cock hit you on the way out, man. How the hell? What is this dude pushing this gonna really do? Oh, it's a distraction. I see. I figured he couldn't even see him. Stupid fucking rooster. He's coming, dude. He already knows, man. He smells fear. Little hungry cock, man. When you hungry. Oh, working on overdrive. I like how you just get launched. Like, I don't even think he's just killing, hunting for sport, man. And what could he really want with a bunch of yarn, man? I guess, you know. I just want to play around. It's because it's on his turf, man. That'd be interesting, like having like a pet, like a rooster or something. Oh, I keep thinking there's like a swing there, dude, because of the light, but no. Yeah, I've heard that roosters, is it just roosters or like just chicken in general, or like can be assholes? I think goose though, was it goose or duck? Are the real fucking assholes, man. I guess it's goose, not just because of the game, but like, I'm pretty sure that's how they are, right? Geese. Jesus Christ. Right there alone there should have straight out came at him. Scramble just fucked him up. Holy shit. The top of the food chain. What? That. You'll never get me. Of course, man. A duck would be cool, man. A duck is fine too. Uh-oh. He fell. Don't go back for it, you fool. The Grail, the Holy Grail ending. That fucking... Is that a Padoru, but with fucking a pie emote, man? Oh man. Should have put the Padoru on the channel for the holidays, but too late now. Oh yeah, Orio's ass is an official emote now. But sadly it's gotta be a bit one. It's the lowest tier bit one, but I don't have space. on the normal subs to fit it anymore, so. Just straight up blatant, dude. The official Wario ass. Unless Twitch deems it too ass, but considering there's like raw spandex, just pictures of ass with no funny anything to them. I think it's probably fine. Geek 'em. Geek daddies. Kick that ass out of here. You can do anything, man. Slap it. It's there for everyone's enjoyment. There's plenty to be shared. Yeah, not to mention that picture of Wario's ass, I'm pretty sure, is in like a fucking E for Everyone game. I think once Twitch started allowing everybody to have ass emotes, they kind of like can't not allow more ass emotes. Yeah, the Franker Z one's slightly bigger, so if you want an even juicier ass, you use that one. Yeah, I know. It wasn't even an accident though, wasn't it? It looked pretty... See, I mean, I don't know, I guess I didn't really watch much, but... Whatever. I mean, I'm fine with people doing whatever they want, honestly. I'd rather less people get banned for less shit. As long as it's not like some cruel shit. Yeah, this feels like zombie. Look at his loop in the back. Oh, he's not looping. Never mind. Thought he was. It looked kind of like a weird loop. I mean, I'm sure he is looping at some point. But... How are the yarn guys helping them? Are we like in another like dimension, man? The yarn dimension? Yarn 'em. That's good. Yeah, it's the consistency and all that. I don't know what you're actually gonna worry about. Because I have instant upload emotes, but it's instant as long as they're not breaking the rules of the idea. Pretty sure it's not breaking the rules. Well, I could see them saying it's breaking the rules. Even though it's one of the most widely used kinds of emote. Again, the big swing, boys. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Whoa. Wait. Too much swing. Cause he's swinging, dude. It's tighter. Yeah, that would definitely be better. I don't know how much they're worried about their branding and shit. It's not like Amazon doesn't sell like dildos and shit on their fucking their website, so who knows? That's pretty good. They can barely get their own site figured out. Doubt they're gonna do much for swapping shit over. Also, the Twitch community, I guess, is kind of a big thing. So they started splintering it. Maybe they'd be worried about how they could kind of like advertise a lot of these big things to a bunch of people, or the vibe of the community. I don't know. I mean, there'd just be a different feel of the community if you split it. That should be fine. They'd have to be consistent about what constitutes as a sexual stream. I was streaming like shirtless, is it sexual? You have to move to the site then? They already don't moderate their own shit that well, so not sure. No. There's just too much money in probably having like a sexual thing like with that website you're talking about. Like even if they morally don't like it or something, like it's just big money. Oh my god, we're hiding from zombies again. Oh yeah. Of course. Which is fine as long as they're just not two-faced about it. Yeah. For sure. This is another one of those like, hey, this is easier simultaneous kind of things. Right. I really like this puzzle. I want to redo it over and over. Then you run out of string. This one would be fine. Solo. I mean, duo. You could do it trickier if you did it duo, but at least there's more of a consistent way to do it solo still. Huge pain in the ass and it's ass because all the super anti-magnetic blasters, these had some been spammed every day. These little kids just want to see those games. Yeah, but don't they have a filter that you have to manually turn on to even see those games? Or does he want to be able to look at those games himself and then somehow not have his kids see it? Like, I don't get it. Turn your filter on. The filter's off by default? I thought it was on by default. Yeah, I thought for sure it was on by default, unless they changed it. Because I had to opt in. I think I'm opt-in. I actually need to check. Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure it was. Otherwise that'd be really, yeah, I mean that'd be a PR issue. One of the biggest complaints about them adding porn games is people like, oh, I don't want all these porn games spammed on my thing, but then like it's not, so people have nothing to cram on. It could be the dude's just an idiot. Maybe he's like, well, I want to be able to see porn games, but I don't want my kids to be able to see porn games. Stop having porn games on there. Just like, doesn't even make sense, you know? Or do you even opt in, just in settings? Yeah, that's my deal. Is like, I don't want to have to censor an entire platform. Like, I want every kind of game to be on there. I just want them to make the tools you do find offense to filter shit out. Or if you don't want to look at shovelware to filter it out. But I don't want to limit, just not allow certain things, period, right? Because there's people who enjoy it, there's people who put time in making it. It's just like, I hate people like that. Like, if they fucking have a way for you not to see them, then that's just as good. Why fuck everybody else? Letting everything in without any control. I'm fine with them getting rid of like asset flips and like $10,000 games with nothing in them, like shit like that. But just like small shitty games, like, I mean, it might just be somebody's game that they tried on and it's just not that good, really. There might be some kind of like there might be something cool about it, right? It's like how El Shaddai is like kind of a crappy gameplay game, but there's something cool about it that's worth playing. Like, I don't think they should like just get rid of shit games. They should get rid of games that don't work, or they should address it. Like games that just don't work from go are broken. You know, like you pay $20 for a game that doesn't work, and you know, maybe if there's like, I mean, they'd have to find out if there's like ban patches and shit, but like, I mean, asset flips, sure, but yeah. Definitely not removing adult stuff. Yeah, you'll see people who are really extreme about it. They like want no. Okay, yeah, I have everything allowed. They want like no adult games. They want no like games that aren't like high rated. They want like just full, just boom, just nothing. They just want like Epic Game Store. It's like it's only like 50 games or something. Clutter up the store. Yeah. I mean, if they're asset flips, sure. I mean, if they're just $1 a game that people just don't care about generally, then I think those should stay. Because somebody might actually care about that. Anything like just super subjective like that, I think should stay. If it's like a legit, like, yeah, like just like a scam or some crazy shit, then absolutely just. The main thing would just be to make sure there's good tools to find good stuff, you know? Like the rating system is good for that, but it's like, you're never gonna, it's gonna be impossible all the games that come out to like always like find the best shit, right? Like, it's just not, like they can make AI or just like recommendations and stuff based off of what you play and all that, but people want like their shit hand delivered to them, like I don't want to see all this bad shit. It's like, that's like anything though. It's like there's just bad movies. Like you're not gonna be able to just like fucking like only see the best shit ever. I just don't. Seems like an impossible thing. I mean, they can try to do stuff, but is that I find search tools haven't been that slow to find new stuff, so they improved. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean the front end being better is definitely like that's something they can control, right? Like they control that like manually for the most part. Yeah, I need to use it. I just already have so many games that like I don't really have anything good or bad to say about Steam's search capabilities. I haven't used them that much. I will say their front end, I mean, it's just really popular shit, or it's a couple weird new things. Like just nothing really surprising. I don't use the front end, I just tend to ignore it. I just kind of like go for my library. I add so much on my wish list just because of the stream and stuff that I have plenty to look for there. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty quick. If I was looking for more shit to play, I'd definitely do it. I should do it anyways. Just because I have plenty to play doesn't mean I... Dude, it's a little fishy, man. Just because I have plenty to play doesn't mean I shouldn't be keeping an eye out for other shit I might want to play even more. But, I don't know. I just get distracted, I guess. I like the little animal things in these games. Little fish and the rooster, and I like the chipmunk in the last game. Oh, you can swim in this one? Oh, that's cool. That was kind of shit in the last one. And we're almost 17 get games as an issue unless you're particularly picky about what you want. Yeah, Goda's pretty picky guy. It's fine. Kodo might be one of the pickiest people I've ever met with games. Not that I think that's a problem. I don't like it when people are picky, but they act like everything they don't like to play is bad. That's what kills me. There's pickiness just because you're just not your style, but then there's pickiness where you think you have some kind of like fucking superiority complex shit going on. And it's like, that's annoying. People who do that are pretty special. Okay, you can still die. Everything is shit that doesn't interest me. It's all shit. I know it's all shit. There's not been a good game made in the last 10 years. I think that's a horrible take. You're allowed to have that take if anybody has that, but I think it's like super ignorant. Like when I read people say that, I just ignore everything they gotta say pretty much after that. It's a part of like a big paragraph. It's just stupid. It's a stupid, horrible fucking take. Fallout as in its original vision was ruined, right? I mean, technically. Fallout 3 is still a good game, but it's not like Fallout 1 and 2. What is going on? What am I crazy? Am I going back? Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's not like the first two, so technically it's not even, it's a total just destruction of, it's like how, RE4 is totally different than like RE2 because it's not a fucking like still image thing, but it's like, it doesn't mean it's like a bad game or not in the same spirit, right? Like Fallout 3 still has like, what's a lot of them? I assume the same, like, spirit. Okay, well we got this, but for what purpose? Oh. Okay, you can do that. I figured that was optional because there's a fucking like a collectible back there, but oh, I guess you could pull it up anyways, I'm sure. You don't have to push it from the bottom. Dude, the little fish. Aye. Help me, it's a fucking trout. Me footsies. The little yarn guy's yelling at you, man. The thought of it. And there's like a giant fish, there's like a normal fish chasing him. I mean, you can make arguments that the state of the industry is worse, that generally worse games are coming out, or, as games have become more like about money instead of just like, making passion projects that objectively like the whole state of games is worse. Like you can make a call like that. That's arguable. But to say like no game, like something that general, like no game. There's no good games. Since like the PS2, like that's stupid as fuck. It's like you gotta think too, if you were gonna argue that other point, there's a huge amount of games nowadays. So it's like you could say, yeah, I'd say the AAA world has definitely fallen. If you could even say, I mean, AAA is kind of a modern thing. I mean, PS2, I wouldn't consider that AAA, but You know, the most popular stuff back then was probably better than the most popular stuff now. Unless you just really like, you know, graphics and movies and shit. But the point is that gaming has gotten so big and it's more broad than just the popular shit that even if you say it's worse now, I think it's only worse in a AAA sense. I think your average Joe, like back then you could see every game that came out. You could get a magazine, see every game. You could see what all is coming out. Like you knew everything that was gonna happen in games pretty much. Now it's like you can't even know. So like it's harder to find. It's harder to like have your finger on the entire industry. But yeah. Point is, I don't think you could even argue that the entire state of games is worse right now. I think you could only argue that like AAA, like popular shit's worse. Because the indie scene and stuff just, I think, invalidate that. You get so many games, so many different ideas and stuff coming out with indies and shit. That I just don't, What's that, you ask? Well, let me tell you. Seki made this fun glass, yeah. That's the VN he's working on. Or Adri's writing it. Arsum's working on code and stuff, and Koda's editing. They had the Kickstarter. Oh. He can't do that. Can he do that? What? Oh, I wasn't ready. I paused it like as I was in midair, dude. But yeah, I think arguing that, yeah, like I said, games are worse nowadays is stupid. But if you narrowed your focus and talked about like, you know, like there is worse game practices nowadays with like microtransactions and shit, and I definitely think like popular games moving away from, you know, passion projects made for fun to games that are focus tested to be more about selling as many copies as possible is worse. But I think the industry is too big now. There's too many other factors going on, too many other platforms. In some ways it's worse, in some ways it's like millions of times better. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Lassie. The thing is, I don't think AAA is really the same. Like, I mean, when we think of AAA nowadays, we think of pretty much corporate games, right? And they are better in some ways. I mean, like I said, visually, the immersion, some of the AI and stuff. I think a lot of them aren't as fun, and I do think some of them are too focused, like I said, on like playtesty, like focus testy, like money making, open world type of shit. But it's like back then though, it's like, could you really say DMC3, even though it was a big game of probably at the time, is really like AAA? Like, I guess it is. Dev teams are just so big now and shit, it's hard to even really call something back then like AAA, right? Oh, Jesus! I killed him! Oh, he's alive, never mind. I don't know. I mean, would I take a year like this in AAA over like a year where like RE4, DMC3, and like 6 other fucking big badass games are coming out like 1 month? Like, no. That's kind of cherry picking, but like there was like months. Back then that had a lot of just like really awesome shit, and you get whole years that kind of just blow for like really popular shit out here. That's kind of what I mean, Lassie, is there's like a lot of objective improvement. It's kind of hard to talk about it. For me, I just don't like the, like, there's not as much creative liberties taken in, like, the only real point I care about is like I don't think there's as many creative liberties taken in the AAA scene. They're playing it a lot safer for money. Where there was a lot more crazy shit you could get. Even like a generation or two ago. And that would be popular. In the AAA scene. Like in the very, like, you know, the bleeding edge kind of scene. And obviously indies totally invalidates that. There's way more interesting creative indies going on than, you know, as a whole than there was back in the day, obviously. You know, there's just more crazy games going on. Hades, yeah, I need to play Hades. Yeah, it's hard to compare for sure, but I think it's still worth doing to talk about. I just think you can't do like really broad generalizations. Yeah, I don't mean that indies back in the day. I mean that indies are more creative and there's more of them than the whole of like most games that came out back in the day. Like in the, like, you know, all on the GameCube, right? Like there's just more probably creative uses of fucking gameplay coming out on like, you know, one of your indies than like the GameCube or something. But in the bleeding edge, like popular games, AAA, I think, you know, back then there was more creative, interesting uses of games and more fun stuff than there is in the mainstream now. Like I'd rather play a popular game from the GameCube era than I would a popular game from this era. Like a big money game. There's totally outliers. I mean, I still play a lot of AAA shit, and I think a lot of it's good. But I definitely find a lot of it's just kind of like, it gets stale. It gets like kind of old. Like a lot of the same exact cookie cutter open world shit. I think maybe it's just like the open world fad. I don't even know if you could call it a fad anymore because it's been going for like almost 2 generations solid at this point. I think open world is just something that's like insanely just like salivating for people. Like it's just like if we could recreate like the world or make like a whole world, like the idea of it, like or like I'm just kind of over that. I just want like good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's the thing. It's like when I try to talk about like broad stuff, you end up just thinking about, you end up just making it more specific. You find out like what you really actually are trying to make a point about. That's why it's interesting. That's what we're talking about, I guess. What are we doing here? Oh. That's true. Flash games, man. That's the thing, is like even indies are just different, right? The landscape of games has just changed like a lot. There's good things about the older generations and there's good things about this one. I'm overall not like a huge fan of how AAA is nowadays, but I think AAA out of Japan I like a little bit more. Oh, I'm alive, dude. I think there's still a lot of creative stuff going on out there, sorta. Like even stuff like FF7 Remake is at least just feels like different. You know, like Nier and stuff like that's cool. Persona's still neat. I take any of that over like a fucking like the 50th Assassin's Creed. Oh. I was gonna try to do some cool shit, but guess not. I know what I need to do now. Dude, I wanted to do a cool fling, man. Come on, man. AAA? What even exactly was the definition of a AAA game? I always considered like retro, AA, not AAA, AA. Where they were like owned by Nintendo, technically, but they were their own company. Like they made games for Nintendo, but they're like their own dude. And that was always considered like AA. But I don't know if it's just the amount of like budget behind it. You definitely don't see as many like big 3D games try to be like experimental. Like you don't see like a lot of like El Shaddai nowadays, right? Like where it's like somehow there's like this really experimental game, but it's like all 3D and has like some level of budget. That's usually like just 2D. Although there is absolutely like, I mean, still there you see it a lot more now in indies 3D games, like you know, not just platformers and side scrollers being made. Yeah, for sure. I think that's coming back a bit now that the tech's getting easier to work with, but yeah, it's definitely just disappeared for a while. Guess we are doing a fling. Okay. I like how that worked like super well, but the other direction didn't. Probably because it's like scripted. Because it's not real. But whatever. Wish Pokemon didn't suck. Man, Pokemon just... God, it's like every time I just see the word Pokemon, I just want to fucking go off. It's just so bad. Pokemon is like a good example of where, in some ways, the gaming community is worse nowadays in some ways. Like, I mean, it's one, you know, allowing like microtransactions and loot boxes and or at least defending them is horrible. But like also defending shit like the new Pokemon. Like if you like it, that's fine. But like to defend it and say, yeah, this is good shit, like, fuck, dude. Like it's fucking bad, man. Like they're just cashing in on you. Like they fucking the amount of effort, they're just fucking Game Freak's just hacks, man. And people are just like totally fine with it. Which is just wild to me, man. Yeah, I think you see that a little bit more now, Lassie. I mean, Outer Wilds, what did you consider that? Double A? I mean, it's a full 3D game that looks good. But it's definitely not like, you know, some insane 100-hour long, just reeking a budget kind of feel. I think it's definitely coming back a bit. But absolutely, I mean, the majority, like, indies especially before the last few years was like, I feel like predominantly like low budget, side scroll 2D type of shit. Whew. You get some ice for that. I've been drinking it slow. El Shaddai, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Because I feel like AAA still kind of was happening last gen. Like AA was still happening kind of last gen a little bit, and you get it kind of this gen, but it's definitely not like super common. And in the like hard indie world, it's definitely even less common, but like making a comeback. Low poly seems to be kind of making a thing now. Which I guess is kind of like a progression, right? Like, you know, you're getting 3D, but it's like, you know, low poly is the cheap version. I feel like Somnium Files is, I think it's AA. Shit. Not. Where's the next level even? We could at least look at the challenge areas. They look real nice. It's a good looking game, man. I can't tell if there's a joke there or not. Or if it's serious. I feel like I'm missing a joke. Every go to comments laced with extra meaning, man. I'm just like I'm forgetting, like, you know. Yes. I don't know, you hear about people making like real like SNES games and shit, but you don't hear about people making real like PS1 games or anything. Before. Third eye, dude. Jokes so clever, nobody but him gets them. Literally generations ahead of his time. And the future comedy is just gonna be so many layers of irony and subtlety thick that like everybody has to have like a giga brain. We have to like analyze a single joke like a few days straight and then we laugh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying that like people actually do it. I'm sure at some point there'll be a lot of people making PS1 shit. I think the thing though is people are more interested in just making games that are pretty much exactly like games from those generations. They don't care as much about making one like literally on it because it's like probably a pretty small audience. Who cares, right? This thing, it's still cool. Yeah, your own engine and shit. Yeah, it's just like way more realistic to just everything with the usual equipment. Hello? Oh, I fucked it up. Yeah, there was that game that released recently. I mean, I played a few. Like, that was under the Lighthouse and shit. There's another one that released recently. Something House. And like, Fuck House or something. It's not Fuck House. Yeah, anyways, yeah, there's one is there's. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't really like when it's like a filter. That was something about a short hike that I kind of didn't like. Like, it still looked cool if you had the filter on, but it kind of like ruined a little bit of the magic. I liked a short hike a lot, though. It was really chill. But at the end of the day, I just took off most of the blocky shit. I mean, you could argue at the end of the day, like, if it essentially looks the same, feels the same, does it really matter, like, how it's done? But, I don't know. It just depends on the execution. Why can't I get this in? Finally. Oh. Just raised it. Can we like push this somehow? I don't think we're that strong. Yeah. Oh, there's guns. Bullet. Oh, there's a... Ah! There's like a forward, backward pedal going on. Yeah, I've been into all the like low poly games lately. Refreshing. And you know, I like how we've had a lot of 2D games explored, and you know, the indie world, a lot of creative shit's going on. You know, we haven't had as much exploration like 3D places, like creative usages. I mean, there is like, you know, Witness and Outer Wilds and stuff like that, but on the same scale. 2D. Hey, me forklift. I don't really care for this shit. We just have to like wait. Prisoner of war. Oh, you can't even like tell sometimes. There's like a dark background with these on them. Just kind of have to like, oop, there's a red dot there. I think it'd be like actual bugs. I'd be happier about it. I can jump this. Oh, I tried. I'm slow now. There's a story about the ambies. The military just steal that kid. Some of the songs are better in the soundtrack, but some are a little like they're going a little too hard. Maybe like dramatic or something. The first one had this like good blend of just like really chill shit. But then again, I mean, there's a lot more going on in this game. Just depends. They both seem good. Like I don't care about this song much. Like I get it, they got like, you know, the snare drum, we're in the military area, like, something like that. Ooh. I need to do like 3 of these. God, these yarn ever, you know, tangle up. Actual text, no, that is the boring part though, isn't it? There's a key on it, a lock on it. I need a key on it. Yeah, I feel kind of more about the lesson. Did the source code ever come out for those? If not, otherwise I would have heard about it. Whoa. Like, it pushed me up even though I was like not even on it, really. Yeah, Zelda's got a lot more text. What the hell? I was holding the R the whole time and it just like launched me. Which reminds me of the Hong Kong theme in fucking... Was it Hong Kong? And Deus Ex one. The original one. Fucking odd, man. Like a little bit. Yeah, that's probably the best level in that game. I mean, that's really good. One of the best levels. Just the amount of like, I mean, you're in like a real, like, you know, like a civilian kind of place, but there's so many like ways to do the level, and like it's got that mix of like immersion, city going on, but also gamey like level. where there's just like so many paths and ways to handle stuff, and you just gotta kind of like figure it out. Just layered really cool. And a lot of other, I mean, all the levels are good, but a lot of them will be like, you know, you're in like the compound, and there's just ways to get through the compound. And I guess I just like the blend of it being a real city. Well, they did that with like Paris and shit. Was it Paris? Paris though is kind of just like you're just trying to get from one point to the other. I think that was Deus Ex. There's so many fucking levels in Deus Ex, man. Which I always thought was impressive. Like, it's just a big adventure. You're going so many places, man. You don't quite get that as much anymore. That's especially one of the things I don't like. Yeah, Paris you have to sneak around and do a bunch of crazy shit, but that's one of the things I don't like about all the new open world games, is there's a lot less, like, sometimes there's a lot less variety, right? It's either like the areas, like the world's just split between like you know, 5 fucking different areas, and they all have to kind of mesh, otherwise it doesn't look right. You know, but if you have like something more linear, I mean, I've always said that though, if it's something more linear, you can make something a little more finely crafted if you want. And then like, maybe even do like a variety of places. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. I definitely am more of a fan of depth than just scale. I mean, yeah, scale is important for immersion and all that. It can be, but I don't think it's the end all be all. I don't know, people are more into people are definitely more into scale nowadays. Whether they know it or not, like maybe they would prefer like depth of areas, but people just really like to talk about scale. That's what surprised me about playing, is it's still like one of the best games when it comes to just like the amount of options and how natural it feels for you to be able to do that in like level design. See, this would be easier with fucking 2. I'll have to just swap a lot. Goodbye. Oh, he bounced. I gotta just roll. I just gotta do it with the green guy instead. Not that there's not good open world games nowadays, I just think as a whole they tend to practice a lot of just kind of like dull shit. It's about just the graphics and how much shit they can fit, or just how much fucking square footage they can fit. And I think that's cool for a bit, but it gets really stale. And it is interesting to see people complain about it a bit more nowadays. Like, you know, Ubisoft games, people railing on those a little bit for being like super cookie cutter, same shit between all their games. But at the end of the day, they'll still sell like hotcakes. Like, your average Joe doesn't care that much. You just see it complain about more. I think instead of focusing on like really in-depth worlds and like translating that into like really cool gameplay experiences, people have focused more on like open worlds as kind of an immersion thing, and then translating that into more story. So it's more about how they can use that to make even more like story-focused games. And so I mean, there's already going to be more cutscenes and shit because of that. I don't know. Games are more story focused nowadays than the big AAA scene. More about how we turn games into like movies than using technology and all that to make really interesting gameplay experiences. Not that I think better stories in games is bad. I mean, I don't want games to chase the movie Hollywood scene at the cost of everything that makes games interesting, but there are stories and stuff that only games could like tell. And as a medium, people should be wanting to try and do anything, I guess. I mean, why can't games have just like a shitload of story? Be more like a, you know, like walking sims or something, kind of like that, where it's kind of like a game movie. I think that idea is fine. It's just the same way as like I think it's cool to try that stuff, but if we never try to do any cool gameplay shit ever again, then it's like the reverse problem, right? Like, well, I think it's cool to try to make story shit. I also think it'd be cool to do some more gameplay oriented shit instead of like the gameplay being kind of like second rung to like stuff like animations and stories and all that. Like, I mean, nowadays that's a huge thing, right? Like animations, like I think are like shit. It's more about how realistically somebody's animated, how nice they like look like they turn and shit, and not about how like well they play. And I think that's kind of in a lot of aspects of games. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to want that. I just think it sucks to, like, only want that. Maybe that's what you're saying. Oh, this will sound really geeky, but I think the level of expectations have really gone down. Well, for sure. I mean, that's what I meant with Pokemon. Like, if Pokemon is considered something we should celebrate in its current state, like, people's standards have dropped pretty low. Like, I think it's totally fine to like it. You have your own fun at the end of the day. That's what all that matters. But like, I think it's like, I mean, it's like a hack game. It's not. We should not be celebrating it on any kind of like somewhat of objective level. Video games are harder to talk about objectively, but it's not like you can, right? There is bad games. So I would definitely consider Pokemon to be in that tier. Yeah, for sure. That's why the Game Awards is kind of a joke. It's like at the end of the day, there's people who just watch Marvel movies and that's all they care about. That's fine. You just enjoy it. It's cool. Not everybody has to delve into a medium and critique it and like care about it as a whole, right? Like it just doesn't matter. People live out their daily days doing whatever. But in something that's supposed to celebrate the entirety of games and like be about delving into it and like that kind of shit, like the Game Awards, and it's just like a AAA popularity contest, like it kind of pisses me off. Like fuck doing something different, or I mean, not everything has to be different. It can just be a really good example of something, but like, yeah. That doesn't mean you should be happy about every game being just like a movie game or something. Am I gonna die here, Jimmy? Alright. I don't know, we'll see how many games are gonna change in the next decade again. I think the amount of shitty things in the popular games world definitely outweighs the pros in the popular game scene in AAA, but you also see people caring a lot more about indies nowadays than they used to, so. And as people like EA just make shittier and shittier things, people will go elsewhere, even the mainstream, so. You'd hope. Oh, I'm dead. Just maybe the song go a little too hard, man. I don't know. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be one of those songs that's like getting more and more dramatic as you go through the level. It seems like maybe it's a bit overkill? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm not used to that vibe in this game. He doesn't even seem like a zombie, dude. Like, straight up. I thought they were like zombies, dude. Because they have like these really like odd gray faces. But he's like throwing people into like rooms and like, are they just like hillbillies, man? Like, is it some apocalyptic shit? I don't know. Fucking no idea what's going on, man. Kids are in trouble. And Yarn Man needs to save them. Wrap your shit around that. What? How did he get there? Whoa, kissy kissy. Yarn friends. If only everything just fell straight down in that situation, right? Shit would be like exploding and flying all over and probably going through people's faces and shit. Bullets, man. Be free. Hey, help me! Yan-sama! Whoa, didn't mean to run into you there. Whoa. Do they have like spooky face? Oh, why? Well, that sounds cool. So just him or what? Is it like a Super Robot Wars type of turn-based? Like a SRPG or more like a Final Fantasy? Oh, okay, I see. Neat. Whoa. These guys are good. Oh, okay. Neat. I hope it goes well. Oh. Don't worry, we're okay. I guess these kids are too. Because we care about them, I guess. I ship it between these two yarn folk. Well, there's a hub in this one. I was talking about that in the first one. I was like, oh, this one doesn't have a hub, but the tutorial is just outside the hub. House was more comfy, but the lighthouse was fine. Yeah, it'd probably be like Super Robot Wars then. It's kind of like Soccer Wars. But not exactly. challenge area. Like I said, normally I'd want to do the challenges, but I do want to beat this before do co-op tonight, and then I also think that some of that shit's just gonna be annoying in solo play. So. Oop. I didn't mean to go in there. Maybe he wants to work on some shit on the side, or I don't know. Maybe it's too limiting there. I'm not sure. Maybe he wants some pure passion. He wants like more creative freedom. I don't know. Choice. Yeah, hopefully it goes good, man. How'd he end up in Thailand? Just kind of contracting out, or is he doing something other than games? I totally missed where the next level is. Oh, I see. The GF. That'll do it. Okay. Yeah. Who knows, right? Ashes time. Damn, he's been all over the place. I know they had a good. I actually don't know much about game development from Malaysia. I'm sure maybe I've played something from Malaysia, I don't know. And so he's just all over the place. Neat. See, like, this looks really good, right? Definitely a really good looking game. A lot of detail. Their environments, their nature environments are always really solid. First game, they were really good. Their urban stuff's not bad either. But their nature stuff mixed with like machinery and all that. Definitely the best. Yeah, it'd be fun, man. Even if you didn't do anything just crazy, just working on something, learning. The why or what? What, how? Just like, yeah, the raw technical side of shit. Yeah, for sure. Well, they definitely need people like you out there, no doubt. More people want to like figure out the development side, you know, the creative side of shit. So, like, if anything, it's beneficial to be somebody who wants to get more into the technical side of shit. I assume that's more in demand. Not that I'm sure you don't have interest in both, but... Oh, whoopsies. I think we're on a timer, fellas. I don't know about you guys, but... I think it might be the case. I also think we're fucked. Maybe not. Yeah, for sure. I could totally see why you'd be interested. Oh, there's apparently a bad thing under there. I didn't expect that. Let's look at the chance. Or find some kind of compromise if that's too much issue. Oh yeah, did that guy ever tweet you back? About the hot pad speedrun thing? Oops. I might turn down the music just a touch. Actually, that'd be too loud, surprisingly. Whee! How the fuck do I avoid this? I mean, it braked, but... Sacrifice your friends. Oh, so they've been slowly just figuring out why it happens because it's happened before? That's neat. I guess I could like tie a knot on it. That works. When you can tell the music is swapping. Just like a fucking cut. Oh, there's one over here too. I was wondering how that would work. A rock conveniently fell. Good. Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. Why not? Really gotta get into it. Have the paperwork and shit to back it up so you can start just doing stuff. Hopefully all the COVID shit lays off so you can get all your shit figured out easier. Without so many delays. That's something I always find myself doing too much, saying the word hopefully. I don't think it's like bad. I just say it a lot. And I mean it in the most genuine way possible. I just say it a lot. It probably comes across as I don't. I tend to just care a lot about the outlook or something. I don't know. I mean, because we're talking about like the future a lot, and a lot of situations. That's not important. I just kind of noticed it. And that guy killed me quick. Noticed yesterday the PS3 controller vibrates like crazy hard, man. Like my controller's just vibrating pretty hard there, the Xbox one, but the PS3 controller is crazy. Crazy fucking hard vibration. PS3 controller at some point. I hate using a PS3 controller, but yeah, I mean, it's good to have one if you got a PS3 and stuff. Oh, really? Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, man. I thought you could use DualShock 4s on PS3. I'm guessing only if it's in proper full boot and shit. Ah, okay. Makes sense. just naturally occurring log platforms. That was the most wacky looking thing in the whole 2 games so far, which I totally don't mind. I don't mind that. You know, it just looks like all these like 90-degree twigs and shit, but it is the most like visually jarring thing. This installation of the carbon will still do because it doesn't separate. Oh, okay. I see. So what happened to your PS3 again? I remember us talking about it a little bit in the past, but... I don't know if you're trying to hack it or something. Oops. Oh. I've always wanted to hack my jailbreak, whatever you want to call it. My Wii and my Wii U. Wii's not as important, although I would like to do a lot of homebrew shit and like VC stuff. It's probably the best way to play VC games like N64 and stuff, playing it through Wii, homebrew type of shit instead of like on an emulator or something, like doing randos through like the Wii instead. Yeah, Wii's supposed to be easy. Wii U, I would want to do more, but it's supposed to be way more annoying. The PS3 I have is... It's not mine. Well, I know you're probably not meaning it like that, but it's not like most PS3s. Yeah, I definitely am not ever in the market probably for modding or jailbreaking FPS3. Yeah, the one here is definitely an older one. One I was using yesterday, it's definitely an old model. Top loader and all that shit. Yeah, the reason I'd want to do a Wii U, I've probably talked about it before, is to use the DS emulation software on it. Nintendo's in-house, because the Wii U can connect with HDMI, display DS screens on the TV and on the gamepad, like the little TV screen thing that you hold. So that way, because it's really hard to stream DS. Yeah, you could do DS Mute, but it's like, it's really hard to play DS games with like a mouse. So it's like some games, you know, like Elite Beat and all that kind of shit. Just like, it's not gonna happen, or, you know, like Trauma Center is really a pain, I'm sure. Because it's not gonna happen with mouse. It doesn't feel natural, but if I could play it on the pad, which has HDMI also because it's going through the Wii U, I could stream it to you guys. So. Yeah, I've heard on the Wii U you have to like boot it and reset it up like every single time you're gonna play. That's like a bunch of weird shit, but yeah, I might look into it at some point. My Wii U is definitely not getting a whole lot of use. Maybe I'll make sure I've played all the Wii U games I want to play before I start messing with it in case I like break it. There's not many left, but like maybe Fatal Frame 4 and shit. But the thing is, like Fatal Frame 4 is, I don't even know if that's available to be like rented anymore. Most of the Wii U catalogs are kind of like donezo on GameFly. And Nintendo likes to close their shops and shit, so it's like you pretty much like have to emulate. Oh, really? Interesting. It'd be cool to do just for streaming. That's always the hardest part, is like I could play or whatever, but setting it up for streaming is the challenge. Like with 3DS, it's like, yeah, I could just play 3DS games just fine, but I want to be able to stream them, and I gotta do stuff like Wi-Fi streaming, or like weird shit with Citra, and it's like I don't have good Wi-Fi anymore. I have good internet, but their Wi-Fi router's not good enough to do Wi-Fi streaming from 3DS. Break it if you mess something up, yeah, and that's a problem. It's like I don't really want to like break the fucker. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I could just grab it. Okay, I should do that. I thought we were just have to like, you know, use our weight. Use our muscles. Oh. Okay, so. Every level's going pretty ham on the drama, man, at this point on. Doria! Ooh! Doria! I got a little too much swing. The swinging in this one's very satisfying. I'm sure playing it co-op would be pretty funny. There's definitely more interesting physics and controls in this. Mechanics, a lot better quality of life issues. Dude, it's the Moose, he's back from the first one. Moose man! I'd say like the first game's personality a bit better. The vibe was very unique. It was very consistent. And I liked a lot of the creatures and kind of just aesthetics. I think this game looks great, and I still like the vibe. I think it's a cool game. But it's definitely more trying to tell like a kind of a dramatic visual story over the time and stuff. I think it's totally fine, yeah, but it's just different, slightly. Not different in like it's like shit. Like, oh, it's so different from the first one. It's just a touch different. Different in the respect we'd assume a sequel would be different, right? Oop. What is that camera, dude? We're getting like the drama camera. Oh, I see. We weren't even supposed to swap. I think it was zooming on me dying, but I hadn't died, so that's why the camera was weird. I didn't even know that knot was there. I just had a guess. There'd be another swing, so I wasn't ready. Kind of hard to make out the swings. This fire area. Nothing a death or two don't change. This one's definitely more about kind of momentum and like we had to do this first. Like the puzzles aren't like super hard, but it keeps a nice pace up. So even though the puzzles are simple, they're kind of made to be more simple. Like I mean, the music's still got the you know, it's going quick and shit. Everything's going somewhat more quickly. I thought the puzzles in the first game were like way too simple, and then you do like some actual kind of like action shit, and it just felt like oddly paced. And the action show is much more fun than the puzzles, so it kind of sucked up to like kind of fuck around for a bit. Did the horses? We're having horse steaks tonight, Jimmy. Hope that horse doesn't bowl you down. Get off of me. Block the door if there's some danger. Basically, yeah, the puzzles in this one are like quicker to solve. There's less padding shit, like having to push stuff up like rope ramps. There's a few of those, but it's totally pays fine. Generally, the puzzles are all solved slightly different, but they're not like too many steps, so there's a good pace between the puzzles and the platforming and shit. Like, now that the mechanics and the movement and all that's way more fun, like, you really have to puzzles either not be in the way or just as interesting and quick. Otherwise, it's like, wow, I'd rather just be doing this, you know? Ooh. Bella's up there. just want to see what these look like. The optional areas. 27, 28. Great balls of fire. 29. Oh, that was 19th, my bad. I was like, wait a second, what? Wasn't thinking it. 20. I just like the art on these challenge areas. Great balls of steel. Looking forward to doing that co-op. I still need to ask Akira if he's interested in doing that at some point. Doke. We have to like re-climb up this. Need to do a shooter. Either way, it's been a bit. Sorry about that. Let us continue. The frog. I was hoping to just keep rolling, but we were just like an inch off, dude. Oh, nice, dude. I don't know that one. Oh yeah, I mentioned yesterday, I don't know if you were here. Maybe you even replied and I've already forgotten. But I saw you got Cloudpunk. I just showed it on my Steam. Where I wasn't stocking. I was gonna play that one soonish. Seemed interesting, maybe. Got that as a gift, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna rent that. Seemed mixed, like, perception, but I just seemed like the environments would be cool and maybe just like some chill tactic game. It's not like I gotta really like pay to play it through gameplay, so I can test stuff more. Oh, medieval. So it's like a medieval shooter. Yeah. Might be a better Cyberpunk game, man. It'd be hard. Can I squeeze in here? Not really, but kind of like blew right past it. Just stopped it. No idea what's going on right here. Oh, I think I do now. This one's a lot more puzzly area. Yeah, I talked about that a bit in the last game. Was that a lot of 2D kind of puzzle platformers have a lot of industrial exploration, sure. Industrial stuff kind of been done a lot. Yeah, I mentioned Limbo and shit. I think it's fine, like, inherently. I think it's just, yeah, been done a lot. That's why, also why I said I like the nature bits in this better. I get that it's easier to probably create puzzles around industrial bit. I could see maybe why they would do it. You know, despite it being done a lot. I mean, I am glad this game has more than just industrial bits, but the first game definitely had more. It was more about the nature environments, which was cool. And because of the amount of detail, it really made it stand out more. I always liked Limbo. It's really cool for its time, but I think Inside there, sadly, the game was like better. If I remember right. At least it's more interesting. I mean, Limbo was very interesting, but once you get past the novelty of the visuals, it's really just kind of like a very basic puzzle platformer for like 2 to 3 hours, and then it ends with an interesting cliffhanger weird thing. I like it a lot still. I think it's a great game, but I think Inside is kind of has that story, that mystery, that oddness, but still has more interesting puzzle platforming. Just kind of like a better game. Oh, that'd be cool. Some of the shit in this makes you wonder, like, it would even be interesting co-op, like, this particular bit right here. Kinda, like, funny. You just sit there at the bottom and wait, but I guess it's not a big deal. Can I do any shenanigans here? Yeah, I forgot it was even a thing. Howdy, Sim. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the Yarn Lads Tale 2. 2 Yarn Lads in love. Probably. I think we want to go to this one. Looks like a lot of the puzzles in this level are you doing the thing part way and then switching to like free up some yarn space and then doing the thing again. It's fine. Guess you have to give him one yank. We're gonna save the forest by drowning it in water. Oh shit, I got double jump now? Randomly got double jump in the last level of the game. Yarn Man Unchained, dudes. Hey, help me. Like, it's not just a double jump, it's like a fucking, like, boosto. Boosto. Be like, man, they even got the sound design good on this. Damn good looking game. This music reminds me a bit more of the first one. I get more of a first game vibe from this. Even if it's like an action scene. Are they really gonna introduce the double jump in the last level, dude? There's other games that have done that that baffle me. I just can't remember what they are. Moving from a spark. Oh no, just go anywhere? What the fuck? Like, yeah, we're gonna introduce a bunch of crazy shit at the very end. Enjoy that. You can just swing anywhere on these ones. Yeah. You'll never kill me. I am the Yon lad. Untouchable. Look at these goons, man. Who are these guys? I still don't know who or what these fuckers are, man. Just that the kiddos are in trouble, man. How did we discover our latent power to double jump them? Schwarm. Don't mind it too much. I definitely think I mean, I appreciate that it's like a visual story they're trying to tell instead of just like text, but I don't think it's like conveyed super well. I mean, they're in trouble. We're somehow helping them. Maybe the details aren't supposed to matter. I'd be more worried about it being like preachy. The first one had a couple levels that seemed sort of preachy, but I think overall it was just trying to convey like an atmosphere and a feel. And they had a few philosophical quotes in there, just that didn't really get in the way too much. It wasn't like too pretentious. Yeah, this one I don't know what's really going on. It doesn't have that same feel. This one's fun. I mean, this one's cool. It's just cool in a different way. Smoke people and stuff, yeah. I just hope it's not symbolic for the bad man keeping us down or some shit like that. The first one I thought was getting kind of like that, but it didn't really go all the way with it, which was cool. It was more just the vibe I appreciated. It's kind of like heroic, like the kids are alright and the bad men are getting fucked, like that kind of whatever. I don't really know what's going on. I don't really mind it too much, but it doesn't really do a whole lot for me. The story they're trying to do here. I definitely think if they nailed any kind of emotion, it was in the first game with just the general atmosphere. I felt emotions just by playing it. You know, there wasn't really a story. It's just like the art and the music. Where in this one, I don't really feel any like big rush of like any emotions, but it's fun. It looks nice. It does have a cool vibe. It's just not like very strong atmospherically, because there is so much. The music's way more happening, and there is kind of like a story going on, and you know, there is more action. It's not just nature scenes. And totally fine. It's still good. I mean, I might even like it more. I don't know, but it's a different kind of good, I guess. No, I don't mind subtlety. I don't mind them not explaining shit. I just don't know if it's the story worth even trying to like delve into, even if it's not explaining it. Like you'll get stuff like what's something subtle or some shit, like a Twin Peaks or something. It's not like expressly everything's explained. Like some of the vague symbolic shit's kind of neat. That's what makes it cool. What is this shit? Now we're jumping the shark. The cutscenes are loud as fuck, so sorry. Evil shadow men. We didn't save these people. The second game, there's thousands more of these guys now. That was another thing too, is you were like a lone yarn guy. You almost felt like you were just part of like the family that somebody made, and you're kind of like learning about the family story over time, and it was kind of like a sort of somber, sad kind of feel there. And this is just like, there's yarn guys everywhere, right? So I mean, you don't have as much attachment to the situation with the character, the context. You're just like the helpful hero. You're like little pixie dudes, you know, helping people out from the shadows. Well, this is... They're going in on this, man. Consensus rule. Cool. Well, this one was way shorter. There's some challenge levels in this, which is cool, but since this game is, for the most part, designed around probably co-op, the few challenges ones I did, it was like, they were neat, but I think it would be way more fun to try to do them co-op. Having to manage two of the dudes to do really fast and complicated things is just like an extra level of whatever, when you know it'd be like way more fun and easy just to do it co-op. Since I didn't play this co-op, it's really hard to say like if it's like much better or worse. I think in a lot of ways it's better. I think the quality of life's better. I think the puzzles are lighter and it makes the pacing better because overall the puzzles are kind of... There's not as many puzzles, but they are kind of better when they are there. The controls, the mechanics, the physics are way more interesting. The swinging's fast. You don't have to worry about your max yarn too much. Oh, jumping's more cool. There's wall jumps, there's climbing, there's a bunch of cool shit. So it makes the game just more fun to be played and moved around in. It does mean that the speed of the game is gonna be, you know, sped up. There's a lot more go. There's a lot more set pieces than just busting ass. Motion capture, yarn man. You're going to be playing a man made of yarn. Oh yes, let me do that. So I think that's cool. Like definitely gameplay wise it's better. I think the atmosphere is not quite as good. It's got more varied environments, I suppose, but I don't think it captures the same feel. Maybe it's the pace, maybe it's the music's a little bit more uppity in this. They definitely let the music do the talking more in this, which I usually like, but I think the first game meshed the aesthetics and the music so well that it was just like very chill but kind of like a sad feel, where this one doesn't have that kind of like subtlety. It's more like there's a story and there's action and shit's going on and it's neat, it's fun, but yeah, it's definitely more like palatable. You just kind of just go, yeah. It's very easy to understand what's going on. You get the vibe. Yeah. It's shorter, I said that. But like I said, the challenge levels probably offset that a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It looks great. It's a great looking game, just like the first one. There's still some critters and animals occasionally, which was cool. But I think the first game had more personality there as well. I think the first game just had more personality, which was cool in general. Like I said, since you were just one dude and you're in like a family house, it just kind of had a certain vibe. Mixed with the aesthetics and the music and it being more nature and stuff. There was like light pictures and stuff and like quotes. And that kind of gave you like... I mean, I guess it would twist it into like a little bit of a story, but for the most part it was more hands-off. Maybe they were trying to make it more narrative heavy and it just didn't come across that way. I thought it was more just atmospheric, man. This one feels like it's tipping into more like a narrative. Anyways, yeah, I think they're both good. Both good games. Both way better than Sea Assault 2. Solid. I think they're at least worth playing just to fuck around with the rope physics and just see the really good visuals, just very detailed. And not just for the sake of it being detailed, I think it gives them a unique vibe. Like I said, because you are like a small dude and kind of a nature thing. I mean, there's stuff like Pikmin that does that, but it's a little different. It hasn't been like a fucking new looking Pikmin game in a while. But yeah, if you're after puzzles, I don't think as puzzle games they're like any good. The first game, definitely not. The first game's puzzles, like, there's a lot, but they're not like super big brain at all. It's usually just busy work. This one, there's less puzzles. They're a little bit more fun, but they're just as easy. They're just less tedious. What else is there to say? I don't know. Yeah, they're definitely both worth playing. If you could have the first game with the gameplay of this one and more of some of the puzzle improvements in this one, then that would be like the best. Like mash the first game's like visuals and atmosphere with like this game's mechanics and slightly better puzzle design. And the length, right? I imagine the challenges would take me like an extra hour. Co-op probably would definitely just be like another hour. I could do them, but I'm kind of like, whoa. I might just take like a quick nap before we do our co-op later tonight. Yeah, definitely glad these games exist. I'm very curious to see what they'll do. I don't think this game is terribly old. I'm guessing EA had them just like whip this one out right afterwards or something. I don't know. I would have liked to have played this co-op, but I think at the end of the day it didn't hurt that much. I think it would definitely make it like longer, probably harder to do in co-op, but it'd be more silly and more fun and all that, right? Because you're gonna have to work together. But it was a fine single player experience overall. Yeah, let me see when this came out. Came out 2018. How much is $5 on Steam? It's a good price, bro. You get the whole duology for like $8.50, $8.40. Not too bad. You could do remote play on it. That would have been cool. Definitely would have liked to have done more co-op with it, but like I said, I'm playing on Xbox and it's local, so not gonna happen. I think that would be an upgrade for sure, having like, you know, online. I like local, I'm glad it's there, but I really don't know what I like. I mean, I guess it's like, is it hard? It must be hard to implement online co-op somehow. Like, it must be an extra big task. I figure since this game is like published by EA that they could just kind of like handle a lot of that, but what do I know really? I forgot they're called Yarnies. The name of the dudes. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna get off for now, cause like what am I really gonna do for an hour and a half? So later on tonight we're gonna be doing some more For the King, which is like a tabletop sort of turn-based, but it's like 3D roguelike kind of thing. It's cool. I like it so far. I think we're gonna continue our apprentice or journeyman. No, it's apprentice. Whatever. The lowest difficulty. It's the recommended one, but it might be a little too easy. We're gonna try to finish that campaign. Me, Ridge, and Ripper. Um, so we'll finish that up, and then I'm thinking. We finish that. There's a bunch of other campaigns, so we'll probably up the difficulty and see what we think. I think tonight's is supposed to be longer than last time. Last time we did about 4 or 5 hours. I think Average doesn't really have like a time constraint this time, so we'll probably go for a bit. But I'm just gonna probably chill for an hour or so, maybe take a nap. I was driving people around today, so I kind of had to fuck sleep. So, anyways, that was Unravel. Let me actually just move around a bit. I'm kind of curious what some of these photos are like. Credits, painting, yeah. Best way to just describe these games, especially the first one, is just wholesome. Very wholesome. Just interesting games, man. This is like all the colors of the yarn dudes. Are the yarn guys supposed to be like, is this like symbolic? Are the crows supposed to be like bad people or something? Like, they're like changing them to good people, I don't know. There's probably some hidden story here. I assume the crows are supposed to be maybe those like evil guys or something. Whoop. Yeah. Not what I was after. 7 levels, collectibles found, medals earned, yeah. This one does have a lot of extra gameplay stuff, like, you know, like time challenges and all that kind of stuff, which is cool. It's good to have that in the collectibles. Where does this pop you if you quit the title screen? Yeah, I think he did the OST for the first one too, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. I just saw the name of the OSTs because I got them. I don't know why the yarn dudes are like considered birds here. Are the birds the kid? Chick's always getting fucked. Or maybe it's not chick, whatever the pink bird is. Anywho. Yeah, these like bonus areas are kind of neat. Not really like too interested in doing them though. Just mainly because they're probably a lot more heavy duty on the co-op side of things. Anyways, yeah, that is this game. Give me a sec. I'll uninstall that. So yeah, we're getting through the Game Pass stuff for sure. The goal kind of right now when I don't have anything coming in the mail like El Shaddai, to kind of just knock out Game Pass stuff, barring like co-op and shit like that. Some of the stuff on here we still have to do. Anything that says Game Pass. Battle Chasers, I'm thinking just like I'm gonna say fuck that.